And we're live on YouTube. So just look up Sharkys Billiards, and you should find it. His problem ball is that 4-ball. I think that's his only problem ball. A little heavy on that one. He wanted to get that 3 in the side. Came a little bit further down the table, I think, than he wanted to. Sarah Moore, how are you, love? Russell Holmes, what's happening, buddy? How's the Tony Chohan schedule going? Oh, I forgot to share the stream. Everyone, please share the stream. It'd be greatly appreciated. I'm going to do that right now. I forgot to share it. Apologize, I'm not paying attention here for a couple of minutes on this match. I'm just trying to share the stream out. And I hope you all are as well. A lot of pool groups to share to. Make sure you guys go out when you go out to YouTube. If you go to watch the matchup, please like, share, and subscribe. I always forget to mention that. I'll be right with this match. Just trying to get this shared out. Every Friday night here at Sharkys Billiards in Somersworth, New Hampshire, we have our challenge matches. Been doing it for quite a while. Basically, the players pay $25 a person from 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. to play whatever game they want. Table time is included. So we got some good matchups coming up. Mr. Chris Ouimet from Q Pockets is flying in from Vegas for a visit because he's from here, and he's playing a nice doubles match at the end of August. So that'll be great to see. All right, now that I shared it out, hopefully you guys do as well. We can see what's going on here. Well, this is tough when I'm playing this 10. I mean, he can raise a cut it, which I think is what he'll try to do, because if he just tries to soft roll it to play it safe, you really can't, because the 4 ball is hanging right there and the 3 is hanging in the side. Oh, I thought he was on the 10. Apologize for that, guys. I thought he was the high ball. He's going to opt to draw this out. Control draw. I like playing with top and coming around, but the problem is the 3 ball was there. This is a tough shot now. Lee will probably make this. Swish. All right, Lee gets first rack. Okay, why isn't this going up? One nothing. Race to 5. Again, guys, make sure you like, share, subscribe on YouTube. And while you're at it, go out and make sure you check out Sharkys Billiards if you're in the area. Come on down. It's the old Buster's location. In Somersworth off 108. If you're just joining us, you were watching Alan Charles versus Leo Gorman. They're playing some 8-ball, 9-ball, and possibly 10-ball. Look at our schedule. All right, you make anything on the break? No, you did not. Dry break. Moving that 6-ball over there kind of threw a monkey wrench into what he's trying to do. That 2-ball goes between the 10 and the 11. He might be able to break that. I think it's the 7-ball. What is that green ball? No, it's a 6. Banking it cross corner. Oh, it's cutting it all the way up. That 6 might go off the backside of the 11. If he can get into the backside of the 11, he might be able to make that 6. But at the same time, he's created a problem for Allen by having the 13 there on the rail. No, he took that problem out of play. 13 goes all the way up, and the 11 will go in the corner. So he's kind of take care of all those problems. Try to draw out for the 10. Ooh. Nice try.
I'll call the 5.
He's playing a double combo here. Oh, it's crazy. Crazy shot if he makes this one. That was a long way to combo a ball, especially when it's frozen on the rail.
Especially now that you've made it. 11.
Try to soft roll the 11, maybe bump the 8 to hold it there for the 10. A little bit more gas in the tank would have been nice to get on the other side of that 14, but it's a thin cut. I might be trying to play it safe here. Put him under the 3. He's going to go for the back cut on the 5. Nope, he went for the safe. I'm impressed. He did go for the safe. I would thought Lee would have went aggressive and went for the cut.
14 in that right corner.
Nice shot. Fans blowing in the microphone. Shot, Lee. Just like his profession, he's a surgeon at his craft. Lee owns a tattoo shop. I think it's called Black Oak Tattoo over in, I think it's in Berwick, Maine. Tattoo. Speaking of owning of businesses, the owner of Sharkys, Derek LePan, also has LePan Undercoating. And scheduled to get your car undercoated for the upcoming fall season. 603 923 3252. And if you're a contractor and need some foundation work and sealant for your foundation, Russ Holmes, 603 241 2282, or Integrity Foundation Sealant at gmail.com. Give them a call, see what they can do for you. Just join us watching Leo Gorman versus Alan Charles. Lee's a 497 and Charles a 454, so it's a really close match. It's like the 11 ball's down. Again, they're playing tap rules, I guess, if you will, so it's always open table after the break. It's not make what you take. Take what you make, excuse me. He's going to softball this and set up for that 6 in the side so we can follow forward for the 1. Nope. I was wrong. Play the 6 in the corner. Draw back for the 1. Should be at the window for the 5, and hopefully if he get the window for the 5, he can break out that 4 7. I believe that's what that is. Cut it a little too thin. The Cal's got that 10 ball. I think that's all he's got, really.
15 ball.
Oh, it's not the 10 ball. It's the 15 ball. Ooh. Rattled that one in. I gotta remember to bring my Aramith Pro balls in so I stop using these Cyclops. Standard pool balls with standard colors. Oh, slow down. Slow down. Slow down. Got to play the 13.
13 on the corner.
I'm going to cut the 12 on the side. He's playing all the way up in the corner. He's got the angle for that. Oh. He had a good little run there going. He's got to somehow break out that 4-7. He might have it here. If he cut the 3 to the corner and come back into that 7. Just top center, I think, will get him there. Well, it would have, but he didn't hit it hard enough. He's going to play it safe and just tap the 7 to the rail. That's a better play. Did he come out too far? Yeah, see, I might do a little masse here, or let's see a jump cue. Come out. He's kicking. I'll play some inside. Wasn't he? He would have had to play some inside to really kill that angle off the rail. I thought he was going to jump it. Must get straight on this 4. And just fall down a little bit for the 8 in the side. I don't see any problems here. All right, he goes up 3-0. There's a skunk around the bend. I don't think he can skunk Al, but guys, you got a pool Q, needs a little TLC. Make sure you check out Steve Terry and Q, 603-973-3571. He's got a drop box right here at Sharkys Billiards. You can drop your stick off in the box, and I'll have it back to you in a couple days. And it'll take care of you, any needs you have in your Q world. If you need to buy a table or need a table recovered or moved, or you're looking to build a man cave, Joe Marassi, Master Billiards, there's nobody better. 603-231-5345. Go ahead and scan that QR code on the right side of your screen. It's fully insured. Make sure you check him out. Nobody's better than Joe Marassi. And also, don't forget JT Thompson, Just a Tip Q Repair. 603-231-8035. So you got JT Thompson and Steve Terrian. So another dry break. Did he make 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? No, he made a ball on the break. There's 14 balls on the table. You gotta fix that rack, though. Jeez, it's kind of ugly table. I think I see him playing, starting with that 15. He's gonna try playing that 13 on the side. He's just gonna play safe. Tried to tuck him in under the 12. Let him a tough shot. He's gonna have to ball he can shoot. Maybe he'll play that 6 in the side if it goes by the 9, or definitely the 3. I think he's got the 6 in the side. Oh yeah, it definitely goes by the 9. That 14 ball and that 5 ball is an issue. Not sure if it'll go by to this bottom right corner or not.
I went by if you hit it, right?
You want to end up flat on that 1 ball. It always makes it difficult to get around the table anywhere playing it flat. He did good though. He did really good. He's got to try to follow down table and get on that 5. He's got a tight window here. He wouldn't have had anything anyways. He did get down table. Kind of took Al's problems off the table here. Just soft rolls this one in. He can play on that 14, and then that takes care of that. No, why didn't he play on that 14? Would it go? Yeah, I thought that 14 would have been the shot, but it's just going to stop shot here on the 10. I mean, on the 11 to get to the 10. You have to put a nice stroke on the ball to get over there for the 14, I'll tell you that. Oh, he still got the 9. Still got the 9. Let's get the angle to play the 9 in the corner and play the 14 in the same pocket.
Safe.
I would have thought when he played that, he would have came into here. and came across. Because I believe that 14 would have went. He overcut it. He's got a tough safe here. I don't know what the safe could be for him. The eight ball blocks the bank to the corner. I don't think that 14. He's saying it'll go back there by the 8. Wow, what a try that was. A little softer. I think it would have went. A little bit softer. I think that was in. It was a great attempt by Al. He's going to come straight down the table, get on that 7. 8's a hanger in the side. I don't see any problems here for Lee. No, he drew it back. All right, 8 in the side. Puts him on the hill. For nothing.
Cheer break. Yeah, I'm gonna run out to make truck real quick.
Guys, join us. Not next week. Next week we're off for the 4th of July. But on the 11th, we're going to have Jared Boyd versus Steve Sutton. 551 and a 611. Should be a really good matchup. If you want to get on a Friday night fight, get hold of me or Derek or message us on Sharkys' Facebook page. And we'll get you hooked up. Okay. Guys, go down tomorrow at Eastside Tavern. It's the first Formula One tournament. It's $20 entry fee. They're doing the Mount Washington hill climb. So if you ever seen any of the YouTube videos of Travis Pastrana racing up Mount Washington, you can race up Mount Washington in a safe manner. You can drive off the mountain if you wish and not die, and then restart your car. It's $20 entry fee. That's June 29th. So that is Sunday, not Saturday. I'm sorry. That's at the Apex Racing Lounge, 43 Highland Street over in Rochester. Also, don't forget they do off-site catering, Eastside Tavern. Call Janice. And Janice at 603pm.com or 603-692-7926. That's at Eastside Tavern over in Rochester. All right, looks like Lee's breaking. He's on the hill. Let's see if Al can get out of the doghouse here and de-skunkify this match. Corrine, what's going on, buddy?
Color again? Can I use a different color?
Yeah, just pick a color here.
I'll do green for now.
Okay. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Four.
All right, dry break.
Is it Lee? What's he gonna do? I would rather go for the 7 if he can't hit the 8. I guess. That kind of cut it in there. I'll try and do that.
Let's see what he's going to do here.
He's going over here like he's doing a cartoon, but he is thick line. So it's a thick line. Like the thick line.
This thing's working right.
Probably should 4 plus 8. Alright, that's the shot. 7 like I did for the first.
Oh my god.
It's like a connect.
Well, let's see if Al can get out of the skunk house.
I'll try the 11.
Let's try to play the 11 off to 12.
It's like a connect. It's almost like. That was it. It's 4.
That's what he was trying to do, yeah.
It's 4. It was 0.
Yeah, he's getting skunked.
Yes. Who? Him?
Mm-hmm.
Lee?
Lee's got 4. Al's got 0.
Oh, that's not good. I gave him a gummy bear for good luck. How hot is it in here? 'Cause it doesn't feel like it's hot. Oh, there's a thermometer. Nope, that's not it. Right here. No, that's not it either.
Hold on one sec.
I just
Watch out for a second.
started up.
I'll be right back, guys.
Get hurt if you did.
I gotta fix that.
Thermometer thing in here. There. How hot it is. Is it the top one or the bottom one?
3.
36, I think, is the
Top one.
top one.
79.
79? I guess that's not too bad. Like 90. Like it
Sorry about that, guys. I have something hanging on the wall here, and it was kind of falling off, and I didn't want it to fall and land on little Miss Ella. It would have hurt her bad. All right, where we at here? I think Lee's high ball, if I remember correctly, as he tried to make that combo on the side.
Yeah, but he didn't make it. So, is he stuff
He's gonna look at banking that 14 cross.
cross at you? Cross.
Now he's gonna back cut the 11.
Back cut. Oh, so you hit the rail, then you cut it.
Overcut it.
He didn't make.
It's not bad leave. I mean, he didn't leave him anything.
He didn't leave him anything.
He-
He just hit the ball.
He's going to have a hard time getting a hit on his ball. I think he's going to have to kick at that 4 ball.
I don't really know what he's gonna do. Tough, really tough.
Oh, he's jumping. Jumping the 5.
Jumping,
Well, jumping the 12 for the 5.
jumping 12 for the 5.
Cut that 14. Set him up for the 12. That was nice. Then he can play the 10. He can follow over for the 14 or the 9. He would like to have been a little bit lower on that 10, but he should be okay. Just doesn't want to bump the 1 to the rail. It's going to be tricky here. Gotta be careful. He's going to try drawing this one out. Trying to get on that 13. I believe it's a 13 down there next to his bridge hand. Yeah, he got it. It's got a nice angle to get up there for the 9. Or worst case scenario, you can play the 11 and get on the 9. Oh, he's perfect. End up playing the 8 ball in the top left. Ooh. APA special. That was interesting. Wasn't expecting that. Let's see what Al can do here. Trying to play safe and get him under the 8. Kick this 2 rails. Short the long. He's trying to go right at it. All right, well, there's an opportunity here for Al to get out of the skunk house. There's no reason he shouldn't be able to get out here. Get a wide open table. 3 and out. I don't understand his positional play there. It made no sense to me, that pattern. Get an easy out.
I'm gonna go in that top right corner.
You can try cutting it all the way up in the corner. Where you don't scratch on the side or leave them the 9. It's a tough cut, but I think he can do it. Watch the scratch. Alrighty, well, it looks like Al might make it out of the doghouse. Just got to play the 1 and the 8. So you're just going to stop shot it. 8 up in the corner. Love to see Al win 3 in a row here. Make this hill. All right, 4-1. Just when you thought it was safe to go to the next rack. Or the next set, I should say.
Oh, this is the.
Come on, Al. Let's go. Make this hill. It's not over till it's over. Guys, if you're just joining us, you're watching Leo Gorman versus Alan Charles. Lee's a 497. Alan's a 454. They both play at the in the weekly tournaments here at Sharkys. Lee's been winning a lot of the tournaments lately. Al's not too far behind. So this should be a really good matchup. Hopefully Al catches a gear and starts playing to his potential. Another dry break. Probably gonna leave the rack on the table for now until he can get it off. Nope, he's gonna try taking it off now.
I need you to come here. No, it's on that spot, so I'm gonna lift it.
Probably do a little teamwork here.
Ready?
There you go. Get it off before it becomes an issue.
On the spot, it goes anywhere else.
It was like playing Operation. Good job, guys. Give him the thumbs up. All right, here we go. See if Al can pull the Jason Shaw Coping comeback. I think that was the matchup. It was years ago at the U.S. Open. Jason was down like it was a race to 11. It was like 9 or 10-1, and Jason came back and won. Jason Shaw, that is. By the way, if you guys haven't checked it out yet, check out the new podcast, the Boom and Freezer Show. They have some great guests. The first guest they had was Emily Frazier, the Queen of Pool. Yesterday they had Jason Shaw did about a 2-hour podcast with that. Jason. It's an unfiltered, unedited live podcast. It's just true raw podcast. Say what's on your mind and how you feel. All right. Low balls are kind of everything goes but the 2. He's almost trying to force him to play that combo to break his 2 out.
10 ball.
He's going to try to back cut the 10 though. Which is still going to be the same result. He's going to clear out his 2, possibly, with a tougher shot to make. I get the 1 on the side, float down table. His only problem is that 2. He's got to figure a way to deal with that 2 ball. I wonder if we can do it here. Just stun down table and get into that. I think that might have been on his mind to do. I see what he's going to do. He's going to try to create an angle off the 4 to get over there into the 2. Because if he can just bump the 2 into the 11 and the 11 falls, it'll open up. Yeah, that's what he tried to do, but he jarred the 7.
13.
Right now he's got to play it. He's going to play the 14 on the side, I believe. Comes straight across table for the 12. No, he's going to play the 10. No, he's going to play the 12. I think he should play the 12. It cleans up this end of the table, but it's a tougher shot than the 10. And the 10 will give him a better position on the 12. Kind of overstruck that a little bit. I thought he was going to end up more like 20-degree line of the 12. He's kind of in the same shot he just had. The opportunity. What, scratch? Ooh. All right, here goes a 3-ball combo. You just got to watch out where that 14 ball goes. Give it a bump. Could have given him some more love than that. Try to play the 2 here. Nope, he gave him the 2. And I think Lee might be out here. The problem he's got is possibly the 4 ball. But I think he's going to get straight on the 7 here off this 2. Kind of punch draw a little bit. Same thing again, punch draw off the 4. Set up for the 8 in the side. Be careful, you can rattle that ball very easy on the diamonds. He said, not today, I'm not. All right, and this is for the first set. All right, 5-1. He gets them in the first set. They're going to go to 9 ball now, race to 7. I don't know if, I would imagine they're doing 3 foul rule. I'll be right back. I'm going to go find out, guys. Stand by. All right, guys, we're back. It is going to be 9 ball. Excuse me, race to 7. I'm going to start momentarily here. Guys, make sure you get over to Eastside Tavern this Sunday and Check out the Mount Washington Hill Climb tournament on their brand new Podium 1 full motion racing simulators. Go ahead and join in the tournament if you wish. But get down there and check them out. That's at the Apex Racing Lounge, 43 Highland Street, or Eastside Tavern / Buster's Billiards over at 43 Highland Street in East Rochester. That's this Sunday. Also, I don't know how many openings are left, and I don't have a flyer for it because there was never one created. But Tony Chohan is going to be in town for a week or so doing private lessons around New Hampshire. He's doing some at a private home as well as doing them at Sharkys and Eastside Tavern. So if you want to get on that list, get a hold of Russ Holmes or hit up Derek at Sharkys to find out more information. But that's Tony Chohan, one of the world's top pool players. He's going to be here doing some lessons. I think it's $300 for a 3-hour lesson, I believe. So make sure you check that out. Are you guys ready? Let's roll. Good luck, buddy. All right, we're going to start here. Going to kick these guys in gear. Dennis Dynamite Daniels. What's going on, buddy? We are back. And you are watching Buster's Billiards Friday Night Fights, and we're getting the lag off. And this is the second set. This is Leo Gorman versus Alan Charles. I don't think Alan brought his best game to the table the last set. I think he'll do better this time, hopefully. I don't know what's his game, 9-ball or 8-ball. But they're going to be playing 9-ball now, race to 7. Then possibly third set will be 10-ball, depending on time. I'd like to shout out to Mr. Chris Weemat. It's a great flyer he made. Send me a message back about how he made this. It's great. But this is not until August 22nd. He's coming to town from Las Vegas. Coming to town to play on a Friday Night Fight. It's going to be a doubles match. So looking forward to that. I'd like to thank everyone that helps keep the wheels turning here at Sharkys. National Electric Works, Ship to Cash, of course my good friend Bobby Hilton down Sharkstream, and Brian Brennan, Clayton Rocha, CR12Qs, Buster's Billiards / Eastside Tavern, Masters Billiards, Joe Marassi, can't get any better than him, USAPL, Outspill, provided our brake racks for a state tournament we ran, and just a tip, Kiosk Q Pockets, and last but not least, Mrs. Steve Terry and Terry and Q's right here at Sharkys Billiards. Here we go with the break. It's a race to 7. And we get a dry break and not a clean shot on the 1. You can definitely hit the 1, but no pocket. Banks or us? Tucked him right over under the 6-3. So he's going to masse at the 1 or jump. I don't know if Lee jumps. I don't know if I've seen him jump. Does a lot of kicking. We're about to find out, kids. You got Masse, I think. No, he's kicking at it. Oh, nice try. Almost. Shove for that 4-ball.
Yours supposed to be right here.
Jumpy, jumpy. Al likes to jump. He's pretty good at it, so he might make this. A good chance of it.
That doesn't work.
Got to jump a good portion of the ball. I want to stack the bridges. That ball's in the middle of the table, so.
Nope, that doesn't work.
He could kick this 2 rails. Go short, long. Where he's standing. Ball in hand. I believe that 2 will go in there, and I think the 3 passes to the corner. So once he clears that up, he should be pretty good. Played it through with some top, come out for the 4 on the side. Beautiful shot by Lee. Perfect position. He's going to have to do the 5-7 combo. I don't think it goes by. Well, he might go off the backside of the 7. I think he's going to play the combo. No, he played off the backside of 7. But kind of rooked himself on the 6. I can try kicking it cross side. We kind of left Al a nice angle to get from the 6 to the 7. It's at 9. It was going to help him a little bit. He's going to try banking this, I think, up in the top corner where he's standing. Nope. We got a safe. I think you can see the full ball. Just needs to cut it in. But the 8 ball is kind of a hanger, so you just got to concentrate on making the 7. And I think he's good. And bumped him. Yeah, he's good. Perfect. One rail back center. 9 in the corner. All right, Lee takes first one. 1-0. Just joining us, you're watching Alan Charles versus Leo Gorman. Alan's a 454, Lee's a 497. They're now playing a 9-ball race to 7. They just finished a race to 5 and 8-ball. Lee won that one 5-1. Next week we're off for the 4th of July, but the following week we're going to have Mr. Flannel Jesus himself, Mr. Jared Boyd here playing Mr. Steve Sutton, Death Sutton. Jared's a 551 and Steve's a 6'11", so it should be a really good matchup. Both are strong players. Really hoping for a really good matchup there. We got a bunch of good matchups coming up. If you want to get on a Friday Night Fight, get a hold of Derek or myself on Facebook. Let us know, and we'll get you on the calendar. We're not matchmakers. We don't make the matches. All we do is stream them. So you can secure the date and then find your opponent. Just secure the date. Like I said before, it's $25 per person, and it's from 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. And table time is included. Now it's got a straight, long straight into the corner for the 1. But getting back for the 2 is a tough one. You almost want to play it safe here. Maybe put the cue ball in by the 8. Send the 1 over by the other rail. I think you can see a piece of the 1. No, I guess you can't. He's kicking at it. He's going too deep into the rail. Nice kick. Under the 9. So you can see a piece of the 1. So he can go 2 rails into the 1, or he can go off the short rail into the 1, whichever he prefers. Oh, you can see it. Getting on this 2 is a little tricky from here, this angle. I mean, if he can bump the 2, send it towards the corner pocket, it'll help him out. But he's still going to end up coming up by that 7. Yeah, he tried to play some inside. Got a tougher cut. I think he might be behind the 9. Not 100% sure. He might be able to. I mean, he's only got to go around the 9 just a little bit. So he might. Looks like he's going to try jumping at it. How's the safe? Nope, give him the full ball. I think you can cut that to the bottom left corner. If not, definitely get a good safe out of it deal. And you put him under the 5. Bank the 2 up table. That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to get him under the 5. Bank the 2 up table, but he got double kiss off the ball, and he got a decent safe out of the deal. Alan's definitely jumping again. Yep. He gets the hit, and he gets a safe in return, which I think now we're going to see Lee kick. Well, you can see the edge of the ball. There he's behind the 7. He is not. He actually can make that too. Nice shot. Three ball all the way up. Got a nice angle to bounce off the rail for the 4 on the side. This isn't going to be well for him. I got lucky. I think he can thin the 3 and maybe put the cue ball under the 5. He just thins it, sends it down the table. Off the right, if you can hit right on the middle diamond. Oh, he just banks it, rifles it cross. He can do that too. He almost scratched. Try and do the same thing here. That's tough. Al's just not getting the rolls tonight. Just top center, come down table with the 6. You'd like to end up parallel with the 6, so you can just come down, get that a little strong. It'll be okay. Just have a longer shot on the 7. She's got the angle to come out 2 rails. He does. Okay, he does have the angle to come out 2 rails. Have a tough shot on the 8, but we'll see what happens. He shoots pretty good, so. A lot of body English in that shot he did. I think Al can see the edge of that 7. Yeah, he might be able to cut that in. It's a tough cut. He'd have to hit it with some pace because he's got to come around the table basically almost 4 rails to get a position on that 8. Was he going to crap one in? Nope. Not sure what he was trying to do there. If he was trying to thin the 7 or if he was actually trying to do that shot, which would have been a great shot if he made that, if that's what he was trying to do. But otherwise, it would have been the toilet bowl shot of the night. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Well, let's see if Al can get this 1-1. Got a perfect opportunity here. Just got to bring the cue ball back to center table. See if Al can tie this up. Looks like Lee has other plans. All right, 2-0. John Shiner, what's going on, buddy? How are you? I don't know what I gotta do to get viewers. 11 viewers just doesn't cut it. Come on, guys. Really? I don't know why it says Dennis Daniels is on here like 40 times saying, Dennis Daniels is watching. Dennis Daniels is watching. Has he got 40 computers he's watching on at once? I thought for sure Al was going to get out there. I was really surprised that he did not. I want to see Al make a trip to the table shooting as Al shoots. He usually shoots pretty good. And he scratched on the break. There's a golden ticket right here. Start off with ball in hand and 9-ball. 2 to 3 can be difficult because there's a lot of traffic, depending on his angle he gets, which I figured that's what he was going to go for. He just needs to try to get between the 7 and the 5. And he did. He hit it perfect. A little too strong. He wanted to be on the other side of the 3 so he could fall down for the 4, I think. From this angle, it looks like he might be on the other side of it. Yeah, he's going to have to come across the table. You need a little bit more pace in that to come across the table. He might try that same shot he did before, banking the 4 by the 8. I think it's out too far. We got a lucky safe. No, you can see the full 4 ball. I think you might try to bank the 4 up table and leave the cue ball right beyond the 9. I believe that's what Lee's going to try to do here. Just soft roll under the 4, stay under the 9. Gonna try to cut the 4 all the way up. That's what he's going for. He's gonna leave it. Yeah, leave it hanging, basically. Okay, he wants to try to probably bump this 7 if he can, just to hold it there for the 5. Because of this angle, he doesn't want to go up table too high and get behind the 9. He's okay. Come back by the spot. Let's make sure he gets an angle off this 7 so he doesn't have to force the cue ball to get where he wants it to go for this 8 ball. He's going to go bottom, like 5 o'clock on the cue ball. Now he's going to go center, come straight up table. I like going bottom, coming out 2 rails, back to center table for the 8. But that works. Just stop shot and 9 balls right there. Yeah, once he hit the rail, I didn't think that was going to go in. All right, now's a good opportunity here. Simple 8 and 9. See if you can get out. It's very easy to end up on the wrong side of this, but he did it right. Going to the rail, coming out. He's got the 9. Perfect. Let's make the ball. All right, 2 to 1. Mr. Charles is coming alive.
My break. My break. 2-1.
Guys, if you live in the Maine area and you're not doing anything on Sunday, the Songo River Cruise is going to be going out. We're doing 2 shows. I think it's 1 to 3 and then 6 to 8. You got 2 opportunities to go on the boat. Check out if you're a Tom Petty fan. Being Petty is the band. And they're doing 2 shows live on the boat. That's this Sunday. I guess it would be June 29th. God, I can't believe it's almost July. And I need to find somebody to fill in for me and do some Friday night fights here at Sharkys. Run the stream because I have some obligations coming up and I will not be available 7:25 or 8:1. So if anyone wants to run those two streams, 7:25 or 8:1, 8:1 is going to be a really good one too. It's the owner of Sharkys, Derek LePan, and Steve Tarian versus Roy Morgridge and Zach Corsi. That's on 8:1. That's the night before my kids go back home, so I definitely will not be here. My kids are coming out for 2 weeks, starting on the 19th of July and going home on August 2nd. So there'll be no pool for me during that time frame.
Huh? Thank you.
So if anybody wants to get a hold of me, come on down to Sharkys. I'll show you how to run the equipment. Or if you've done it before, Russ Holmes has done it. Stu Rainey has done it. Steve Sutton has done a lot of it. I think Erica Testa has run a couple. I don't know if she's run them or she just commentated. I can't remember. Tried to play a good safe there, but he kind of left the one ball hanging for Lee. Just come off the rail and back out. Come off the rail. Get out there. Play the 2 all the way up. Just come stun across table for the 3. Nothing go very far. Just kind of get the side. That works. You just needed to get the center table. And I'll follow this out 2 rails or maybe go right down the bottom and come straight back up for the 4. I think go 2 rails is the best way. Or just stun it across and come back out. Put a lot more stroke on the ball and hit a nice stroke on that ball too. Just a slight draw back for the 5. Okay, getting to the 6 could be a little tricky from here. It looks like he's pretty straight in, so he's going to either have to try to power draw it out, or if he has enough angle to cheat the power. It looks like he's trying to draw it. If he has enough, he can go. Wow, he drew the hell out of that ball. That was a great stroke by Lee. He almost drew it back to the corner pocket. In the pocket. I don't know if he did or not. Nope, he hung it. He got great position on that 6, just a really tough shot. Plus going to have a tough shot on the 7 if he makes it. Wow. This is another great shot by Lee. Going to have to bank this one, I think. He's have to kick it cross side. If he makes this, he should be on the 9 ball because he's going to hit the 7 so full the cue ball's not going to travel much, and the 9 ball's right there. Linda Getz, how are you, sweetheart? Tell Billy I said hello. Miss you guys. Can't wait to see you guys. Good hit. Like I said, if he would have made that, he left it right there for the 9. All right, Al's got a big opportunity here. He's probably going to try to stun this straight across table with some about 5 o'clock in the cue ball and spin back for the 9. That's what he tried to do, and he did not get there. And just bounce off the rail, come back cross table, and have the 9 in the same pocket. Play with a little bit more pace and come 2 rails and come back with the 9 in the other corner. But I think he's just going to soft roll this in. If he doesn't hit the rail and makes it, he should be good on the 9. He overcut it. All right, Al's got a chance to tie this up.
Oh, I've messed this up before.
He's going to try power drawing this out. Got a tough shot on the 9. He's going to play playing it cross side. He was going to try to bank it. Nope. They left me a long shot, so see what happens here. It's a 9-foot table, so it's a long shot right there. That's all your fundamentals here, kids. Can you hit a ball straight and square? And he kind of punched that one. He didn't really get down and smoothly stroke that. Kind of punched that ball. I think that happens a lot when you're not confident that you can make that shot. Because you saw him, he kind of stabbed at it. He didn't really follow through and stay down on his shot. See if Al can sink this. Nope. He's going to cut this one up in the corner. Hopefully he'll stay down this time and get his bearings. It's a little bit closer, so he should be okay. Nice shot by Al. Lee, excuse me. And he goes up 3-1.
Is it mine or yours? My break?
Guys, if you're just joining us, you were watching Leo Gorman versus Alan Charles. Lee's a 497 and Al's a 454. They're playing 8-ball, 9-ball, and possibly 10-ball. They already played a set of 8-ball, and Lee took that one 5-1. And they're in their second set, which is 9-ball now. And right now it is 3-1 Lee. Next week we are off for the 4th of July, but the following week got a good one. Flannel Jesus himself, Mr. Jared Boyd. He's going to be playing Mr. Steve Sutton Death right here on the Friday night fight. Jared's a 551 and Steve's a 611. So it should be a really good matchup. Steve's a phenomenal player, and so is Jared. Both definitely have tournament rankings under their belt. So there's no jitters there as far as being on the stream. Both are well versed in that. So we're really looking forward to that matchup. Get hold of me or Derek. Schedule a Friday night fight here at Sharkys. Got a lot of good matches coming up. All right, Lee's breaking. It's 3-1. Race to 7. Dry breaking with a nice clean shot on the 1, which could lead to a real easy shot on the 2 on the side. There's really no problems here. Everything goes. You just got to connect the dots. He's going to play it. He's going to kick it or play it safe. He's going to play it safe.
No, it's not. I just did something.
Well, that's not the safe I would play, but
It was. Yo, everyone's not wrong, but I'm so terrible. I have to do something different.
he's going to try drawing this back. He just got to make sure he doesn't get stuck behind the 9. It's perfect. Does he have the angle to draw out to get on this 3? That's the question here. Yep. Got a nice angle, play the 3 all the way up, come straight across the table. For the 4 in the same pocket. Watch the scratch. 4 ball, this will set him a nice angle to get on the 5. Right, we're just going to stun this over for the 5.
You think I can't hit a turkey?
You can just go to the rail and come up with a 6. Didn't just need to be parallel with the 6. It'd be perfect to come around 2 rails for the 7. Didn't have to pound it like he just did. Come out 1 rail for the 7. Off the short rail. Come right around the middle diamond on the short rail. Nice line. Don't know if you can just stop that for the 8 in the side. You have to play 8 all the way up. Makes it a little bit more difficult. Is the 9 going to hold him? I think you can see it. Wow. I think you can see the 8. He's just snuck it. Why he doesn't jump it? That's his favorite shot right there. Perfect. Nice shot, Al. What's the point? All right. Take your time, line it up, shoot that 9. Let's get it on. We get 3-2. Come on, baby. Here we go. 3-2. All right, Al. Good job, buddy. Guys, don't forget this Sunday, the Mount Washington Hill Climb virtual tournament over at the Apex Racing Lounge, which is Eastside Tavern / Buster's Billiards over in 43 Highland Street in East Rochester. That's this Sunday, June 29th. It's a $20 entry fee if you want to get in, but I would definitely get over and check it out. You can get first-hand view of these new full-motion racing simulators. They're incredible. Next best thing to being in the car. But the best thing is you can climb up Mount Washington Auto Road, just like Travis Pastrana did. If you know who that is, look him up on YouTube. He went from the base of Mount Washington to the top. I think it was in 20 minutes. His average speed was 80 miles an hour up that road. I don't know if you've ever been up the Mount Washington Auto Road, but you don't drive 80 miles an hour on that road. You don't drive 15 miles an hour on that road. I made a ball on the break. I think he's got a shot on the 1. I think he can use some. I'm going to leave the rack on the table for the meantime and see if it gets bumped before they take the rack off. A shot by Al. He might be able to break into that 7-9 right here. It's a touch below center, stun off the rail and come back out for the set. Break out that 7-9. He missed it. Missed the shot, but missed the breakout as well. It would have been nice on the 3 if he would have made that. But I believe. Can we see that? No. I didn't think he could. He's got a nice safe here. Just played a 2-up table and put the cue ball underneath the 5. You get the 1, 7, and 9 you can hide behind. To me, this is a no-brainer. Safety. Try to get him under the 5, though. Right on the rail, it takes kind of away the jumping aspect over the 5. Looks like Al's putting on a cue extension. But I think that's the shot here, the safe. Underneath the 5. Perfect. He's going to kick this 2 rails. This is the split the distance, draw the line between the cue ball and the object ball. And from the middle of that line, you draw it to the middle of the pocket that you're going to pass. And you parallel shift to the cue ball. Nice hit. Hit it perfect. Send it up table. E-ball's going to be big. E-ball's his friend. Might be able to see the edge of the 2 here. Nope, he couldn't. Ball in hand. All right, you got to use the 2 ball here to break into that 7-9. Could use the angle. Which I don't think that's the angle to be at. He'll bank the 5 out of it and just leave the cue ball right there behind the 7-9. Play safe. Oh, we tried to cut it in. He did the metamorphosis. Displaced the cue ball and the 5 ball. I think you can kick this off the long rail. Just below the side pocket. I think we'll get him there. Coming off the right side. Just below the side pocket. Medium speed. Nope, came short. A little bit more speed. Come right into that. Try to hit it full. Send it back up table and leave the cue ball where it was. Right. Use the angle here, Al, to break into that 7-9. Nope, he didn't. That 7 must go by the 9. Because they keep avoiding that. This is tough here to be on the rail. Try to force follow this out. Yeah, he need to come down here by the 3rd diamond. He's going to just try to thin this. Oh, he reached at a ball and almost scratched, but it didn't. I've seen that a lot. Don't touch it until it goes in the hole. Oh boy. Let's see if I can get this tied up. 3 apiece. Let's get 2 and out. Let's go. Playing the wrong angle on the 7. Needs to be more parallel with it to come back to center table, I think. Yeah, see, now he's going to have a long shot on the 9. So he's trying to draw it out. He kind of got lucky. Not an easy shot. Well, at least they can get the rack out of there now. See, for every negative, there's a positive in life. I think he can bank this cross corner. Yeah, it's a nice angle to bank that cross corner. A little harder, you could have made that. But, sorry, you got a good safe out of it. You make that? Oh, so close. Very nice try. Hey, don't overstroke this, Al. Let's make the ball. He's going to cut it in the side. He's going to try banking it. Banking. I like the bank because if you miss it, you go long and you go way up table and give him a tougher shot. This is a tough shot here. Playing that 9 all the way up. Nice shot. All right, Lee goes up. 4-2. It's a great shot. Guys, get on the Friday night fights. Get scheduled for a match. Get hold of me or Derek on Sharkys Facebook page. Again, we are live on YouTube as well as Facebook. If you go out to YouTube, make sure you like, share, and subscribe. I always tell people that. I always forget to tell them to like, share, and subscribe. So let's get the viewership up on YouTube as well as Facebook. Another dry break. I think you can see the edge of the one. I don't know if you can see it fully to make it to the corner. I don't know if it goes, but like he's shooting it like he can. Yeah, he can see the whole ball. Nice shot. But 2 balls on the other side. So I'm not sure why he drew that over. A little softer. He would have had that on the point, and he wouldn't have made it, been able to make it in the side. Now he can make this easily in the side and spin over for the 3 with some right hand English. Just naturally bring him over for the 4. Might try to cheat the pocket here and just force follow. Come off the short rail and come back down table for the 5. Or he might try to draw out. I think he's going to try to draw out personally. No, he's following it. Hit that beautiful. Very nice shot. Did he have the angle to get over for the 6? That's the question I have now. Can he draw over for this 6? Looks like he's following again. He's going to force follow 2 rails out. That's exactly what we tried. Nice attempt. I think we'll see Al go to the air again. Jump on the 9 to get on to bank the 5 cross side. He's going to kick this off the long rail. Got to be watch out for the scratch going cross corner though.
If I go all the way down, I don't get shaped. That's the only thing.
Try to play the 5 in the side. Nope, played it all the way up. If he would have played it in the side, he would have had a natural angle to come over for the 6, but it was a tougher shot. He just needs to follow down off the 5 to play the 6 in the side, then he can use that angle to follow up table for the 7. No, he's looking to play in a 6-9. I don't think that's the right shot. I think the run out's the way here. But we'll see. What do I know? It's not an easy combo. It's not dead wire. I mean, wired to the corner. But we'll see. Nice shot. Made it. That's a great shot. Why didn't they give me a fair instant replay? Damn it. Well, that sucked. Instant replay. Sorry about that, guys. Tried to get the instant replay on there and I missed it. Give you guys a peek of the room here. We're at Sharkys. There's a lovely neon sign on the wall here at Sharkys. Everyone's out here having a good time. They're sprucing up the place a bit. Another dry break and a tough shot on the one, but you got a shot on the one. If you can make the one, you should come straight back towards the center of the table to get on that deuce. I'm just gonna take the old rack off right now before it becomes an issue. Get rid of the issue. Just like in life, before something becomes an issue, get rid of the issue, whatever that is. If it's a salty relationship and you've tried and you can't fix the relationship, get out of the relationship. If you have a bad car that's dying all the time and you need parts, get a new car. Get rid of the problem before it becomes a problem. That was always my thought. Nice shot by Al. Good bank. You have a tough shot on this three, though. And you'll leave him the three in the corner. Fucking camera. That camera, every 5 minutes it does that. I don't know why. It never did that before. Wish I knew somebody that worked at Sony. Come out for the four. Okay, that six ball is going to get big here. Just got to be careful. Just going to soft roll this in. Nope. He's really going to soft roll this in. But this one, you want to make sure you don't leave yourself flat on this five. You got to get up table. So you got to create that angle. That 19 to 20 degree angle is perfect. You don't have to, it's like a half ball hit on most of your shots, and you can get anywhere on the table with that angle without having to power the ball. Be in more control. See, he's got no real good shot on the seven. He's going to have to bank it or do some crazy cut. I believe he's got a full shot on the seven. Just make the ball, and the eight ball will be right there. He always stabs those shots. I don't understand why. He doesn't. His stick comes right out of his bridge hand. I mean, he doesn't even stay down on his shots on those. He kind of stabs them. He just needs to stay down and focus and hole through. And he'll do a lot better off with those shots, I believe. Did you get lucky? Yep, he did. Looks like he's going to try jumping with his playing cue. The dart method. He's got to get up some more elevation than that to get over the 9. Wow, great shot by Lee. Who knew Lee can jump? Great shot. Look at the 9 on the side. So put him on the hill. Nice shot. All right, Lee's on the hill. Hey, buddy. How are you? Thank you. All right, 6-2. Come on, Al. Bring this alive. Let's do this. He's had opportunities. He just hasn't played the right shots, or he's got bad rolls. No. There's a lot of shots he makes, just has haphazardly and makes the shots, but doesn't think about the position of the cue ball, and he has some real tough shot in his next shot. Pat Dedham, how are you, sir? How's things up in Canada? Miss you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. I'm going to be up in, still I know it's away from me. I'm going to be up in, north of Bangor, up by Jackman, next weekend. There's a place there, something Junction. Music Junction. I'm doing a show up there next July 5th, whatever that is. Is that Saturday? I believe the 4th is Friday. So next Saturday I'll be up in up by Jackman. I forget the name of the place. I think it's called Music Junction. That's where I'll be. I think you're still ways away from there. All right, makes 5 and make a couple balls in the break, including the 1 ball. Got a 2-9 combo if he wishes. Maybe even, I don't think a carom shot is in order here. He could tuck the cue ball in behind the 9 and just drive the 2 to the bottom rail. I think he's going to try to back cut the 2 by the 9. Nope. It's not bad. I mean, he's going to leave a bank, I think, for Al, cross side. No, it doesn't go. The 3's in the way. I'd be able to bank the 2 up towards the 4 and put the cue ball back down on the short rail. He's doing it the other way around. Instead of putting the object ball up there, he put the cue ball up there. Same result. He can kick this off the short rail. He's got to spin into it. He's going to be behind the 6.
Why not?
See, those are the things I was talking about. I mean, you got to control the rock in this game. Making one shot does nothing. You have to continue on. That means you've got to be more aware of where your cue ball is going. And let's see if he can jump. He likes to jump. Nope. That was the first time he didn't make a jump. I don't know if the 6 passes the 9. Let's see if we can figure that out here real quick. It looks like it does. So he could be hurting here. Oh boy. I don't know what that was. That was crazy. That was a Christmas present right there for Al. Might cut 3 in, come straight across the table. Try to get parallel with the 4. Get a nice angle to come around 2 rails for the. Oh, we went to the rail first. I might go into this rail first. Oh, we can see. Wow. See that ball? You put so much top on it that the English grabbed it and reversed when it hits the rail, because that's what it does. It reverses when it hits the rail. But that was a very clear indication of what happened. You put too much top on the ball. That was a great capture on film there. You say a lot, and sometimes with trick shots and forced follow, put so much spin on the top that when it hits the rail, it reverses, and that's exactly what happened there. But you very rarely get a good, clear shot of it doing that, especially that clean. I just make this 6. Nice shot, Al. He's just going to come straight down table. Nope, it's going 2 rails. It's perfect. Eight, 9. Come on, Al. Make this a game. You got this, buddy. Oh, God. Well, I guess we know that's going to be the end of this second set. Thought for sure Al had that one. 7-2 is the final on the second set of 9-ball. I believe they're going to play some 10-ball next. Race the 5, I believe. I'll find out in a second. Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. I'm going to square this out. I've been doing a race to 7 or 5. Let me go find out. Be right back, guys. set tonight is going to be 10 ball, and it's going to be a race to 7, and they are playing call shot, call safe. I'm going to see if, actually, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. I got to hit the head. All right, he gave Lee the break. It's only 85.6 degrees in here. It's not too bad. Does anybody know of a good portable air conditioner that actually works? I have one of those Arctic, they call it Arctic Air. It's a little cube that they were boasting about online. Derek's sister, I believe, or someone in his family gave me one. And I tried it, and it really doesn't do anything. They call it evaporative cooling because I don't have a option to put a vent in. I'm in an enclosed booth. So I was looking at the big Arctic Air oscillating tower. It's like $100 over at Home Depot and Lowe's. But I was reading reviews about that. Most of those just are glorified fans. They're not really air conditioners. And you put ice in them and put water and it blows out like a mist. Well, this one actually blows out a mist. And it says it blows out a lot of a mist. And being in a small room with computer equipment, I don't know if I want water spraying around here. So just put it out there. Anyone knows of anything that they've had experience with that works for a small 6x7 room air conditioner. It's not that hot in here. It's only 85.6 though right now. People come in here and they go, oh my God, it's so hot. I don't think it's that hot. That's how hot my bedroom is actually, where I live. And I'm work there all day long in my office. That was a nice attempt at that combo. But he left it hanging. That's what I was telling Al. I said, you're leaving a lot of shots hanging. It's not that he's out shooting you. It's just you're making mistakes and missing. And like I told Lee during the break, I said, whenever you shoot a shot that you're not sure of, you kind of stab at the ball and you don't really stroke it. Your shot is usually you shoot soft and very direct and accurate. But when you're unsure, it seems like you stab the ball. Banks are open. Just missed it. Hey, you might call the 10 here. No, he's going to just play the 7. Try to. Look at Ella with her pool etiquette, stopping in somebody's shot line. I wish the adults should learn that. She's leaving this week. Actually, Monday, I think, for Wisconsin for the women national championships. They've invited her. She's now a Peach Hour representative, so I'm sure she's going to be all over the internet next week on social media. They're going to blow her up like you wouldn't believe. Everyone loves Ella. Great shot. Looks like you got nice position for the 8. So here you could opt to cut this 8 in the corner, which is a real tough shot. Or you could just hit it dead in the face, bank the 8 around the table, leave the cue ball right there behind the 9. Just stop it. You have a couple options depending on what your strong suit is. We have a shot here. You could thin the 8 and try to put the cue ball down here on the short rail. I mean, just barely tap it. Looks like he's going to try banking the 9 ball off combo off the 8 up in the corner, which is a crazy shot. But I can see the line. I think he's going to try to come in here and bank the 9 up there. I believe that's what he might try to do. Ranch, please. It's only 85. Bill Phillips, what's going on, buddy? Everyone's complaining that it's too hot in here. It's only 85 degrees. It's not that hot. So I think if he plays this one, he plays about 9 o'clock on the cue ball. Thank you, love. 9 o'clock on the cue ball. He can come straight down the table and then spin back up for the 9. So he could kind of play into here, come here, you know. Just like that. But got to control the rock a little better. Oh, he got love tap. The point saved him there, actually. Nice shot. he's got 10. That should be all she wrote for the first set. First rack, excuse me. Clear that out of there. Oh! Mr. Gorman, what did you do? All right, Al takes the first one. All right, it's race 7, 10 ball. Three ball on the break. Got a bank shot on the one, but didn't have a good shot on the one.
Lee, Dave. Dave. I'm playing this Dave. Pull that back over here. Oh, look where it was. You want to?
I'm going to try to one rail kick this one off the long rail. Which I'm here. There you go the other way. That leaves a 110 combo. I can get a quick jump out here if you make this. Oh. Nice 6-10 combo. Whoever gets on the 6. We can see the ball. So here you float the 2 ball up towards the 10, play it safe, put the cue ball behind the 9-8, And if he misses the kick, maybe he'll have a 2-10 combo. He might try to bank the 2 ball back where he's standing. He's going to try cutting it in. I don't think he can make that. I believe he played a safe there. He wasn't trying to make that. Otherwise, he can give that back to him because the playing call shot call safe. I think we'll see Al come back out with his jump cue. Loves that jump cue. Oh. Well, that's the second jump I've seen him miss tonight. Usually he doesn't miss jumps. There's a great shot in the side coming over for that other ball. Uh-oh. He wanted to follow that around 3 rails, I think. He just miscued. We cut this in the top right. Well, going from the 7 to the 8 year is a little difficult, especially when he's so close to the rail. He seems like he's almost straight in. So you need to give that some gas. He knew we had to run up and down the table. Now he's going to bank it. Cross side. Frenchman! Welcome to the sweatbox. Penalty zone.
I think I found what you need.
Want a chicken wing?
Thank you.
Now let's see him bear down and make this. Let's put him up 2-0. Oh. Let's see if Al can make this and get on. He does. So first time he goes up 2-0 against Lee. Let's see if he brings his game this rack.
Has to be there. I think by Tuesday or Wednesday, I will be getting $134,277.99
Nice shot on the one.
put into my account.
All right. 2-ball all the way up. He's got to hit top and come out for the 3. I think he got stuck behind that 6 again. Just have to kick this short, off the short rail. Oh, he's going to try jumping. Oh, he got a good jump that time. Just didn't make it. All right, we'll see a 3-7 combo. I think that's a 7 in the corner there. Yeah, 3-7 combo. Just leave the 3 hanging right there.
You know what's funny? I was about to say he's gonna lift it right out of the way.
Didn't get back up table for the 4. Why didn't he just combo that instead of bank it? I don't understand that, but gonna go forward between the 8 and the 6. No, draw back. Now he's gonna try playing the 4 all the way up or in the side. The shot is to play it all the way up in the corner, come back for the 5 in the side. The easier shot is to play in the side. Looks like that's what he's See that's what I was talking to him about. How when he's not sure on the shot, that he kind of stabs at the ball and doesn't really stroke the shot. And that's a perfect example. You know what I think he's going to do? He's going to jump the 10. He's going to play the 4-7 combo. I believe that's what he's going to try. No, he didn't, but he got a good jump. And Lee's going to play a 4-10 combo right here. Yeah, he's calling the 10. This would be a crazy shot if he makes it. Nope. And just bank the 4 up table here, leave the cue ball right behind the 6. Good easy safe. I believe he got him. He might try to masse around the edge of the 6 or just jump the edge of the 6. Because he can see the edge of the 4. It looks like he's elevated, so he's going to try masseing. Doesn't have to get over very much of it. Just missed it. And now it's got to draw off this 3, come back for the 6. Shooting off the rail is always tough, but he should be okay. Comes straight down table for the 7. Just soft roll the 7, get an angle on the 8. Got to watch the scratch here when he comes across table. He wants to come in around that 3rd diamond, so he can play the 9 on the side. And he came in right around where I said, the 3rd diamond. He came in the 2nd diamond, actually. But he didn't make the 8. That 8 ball's hanging deep. I think he might be able to go rail first here. I think he can go rail first to get him around the table without pounding the ball. He goes rail first. He hit it pretty darn good. He pounded the ball, but he hit it pretty good. Got perfect on the 9. All right, this gets him out of the doghouse. If he makes this one, it makes it 2-1. It's a race to 7. Two to 1. Mr. Lee Gorman. If you're just joining us, you are watching the third and final set between Leo Gorman and Alan Charles. Lee's a 497 and Charles a 454. They played 8 ball and 9 ball, and Lee won both of those sets. And they're playing race to 5 and 10 ball, call shot, call safe. And that'd be this Friday night's fight. Next week we're off for the 4th of July. Then the following week we're going to have Mr. Flannel Jesus himself, Jared Boyd here, playing Steve Sutton Death. Jared's a 551 and Steve's a 611. That should be a really good matchup. Want to get on a Friday night fight, get a hold of me or Derek LePan over here at Sharkys Billiards and get on our schedule. It's $25 a person and table time's included. You get from 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. to play your match. All right, rack number 4. 2 ball down. Didn't have a real clean shot on the 1, but he might try to back cut this. I think there's enough balls around that corner pocket to take the scratch out of play. If he back cuts it. Nope. What's he trying to do here? Not sure what he was trying to do there for a play. Just call the safe, I guess. Try to slice the 1 in. Oh, good thing he hit it on the out. You have to kick this off the long rail. He's calling the 10 just in case 10. Kick the 1 into the 10. That's what he's trying to do. All right, he didn't make anything, so Lee might try this 1-10 combo. Yep. So we tie it up quick. Nope. Did you just get in? He's going to back out the 1, but he's going to lose the cue ball. He's going to be behind the 6. Oh, I think he can see it. I think he can see it. Nice shot. 4 ball in the same pocket. Comes straight across table for the 5. Oh,
Woo! Wait, yeah, Derek, I have a question for you after my private play. After it?
gotta be careful here. He's gonna play the 4 on the side, come 2 rails, try to get straight on the 5.
How you rack that one?
So you can follow around for the 6.
I don't know. I like waiting.
Yeah, I was worried about hitting the 10. Got good separation. I believe he can still see the 5.
I have no clue. I don't look off it.
Play this around 11 o'clock on the cue ball. You can follow around.
Yeah, you put the on the wing. On the other side of the net. Yeah.
Got a nice angle. The back cut the 6. Sometimes the 6 goes by the 8. You end up behind the 8. Nope. Left them wide open. Left them wide open. Gonna fall.
I got it though. He did it. Slide that one.
I just gotta follow this to the top rail and come back up for the 8 in the side. Nice shot. 10 ball gets big here. He's gotta be careful. If he plays that 8 in the side. So he's playing it up in the corner. Yeah, he should have played it in the side. It's got a tough shot here. He's got to go up and down the table. Try to get on that 9 in the side. So got to hit it with some speed. Yeah, I didn't think he could hold it. I was surprised he got as good as he did here. You're going to try to either play it in 9 all the way up or bank it cross corner. But neither one of these shots is easy. Yeah, that's the problem. If you go to shoot it and you miss it, you hang it. That's exactly what he did. And now at least Al a simple 10 in the side. Seal the deal on the 4th rack, hopefully. Whoa, he pounded that ball that he didn't have to pound, but he got lucky. All right, 3-1. It's race to 7. Guys, get over to Eastside Tavern this Sunday. Check out the Mount Washington Hill Climb virtual tournament on the new Podium 1 full motion racing system they have over there. You can also get into the tournament for $20. I believe you get 3 runs at the mountain. That's this Sunday, the 29th. I forget what time it starts, but you can call over to Eastside Tavern and learn about the event. That's the Apex Racing Lounge, 43 Highland Street in Rochester. If you're just joining us, you're watching Leo Gorman versus Alan Charles. They're playing 10 ball, race to 7. Lee's a 497, Al's a 454. Playing their 3rd and final set. Winter's going to be here before you know it, so make sure you check out LePan Undercoat in 603-923-3252. Get your vehicles scheduled to get undercoated for the protection for the environment. All right, rack number 5. Dry break, no shot on the 1. 1 is kind of buried. Definitely, you can't even hit the 1. So he's definitely going to have to push out. Maybe giving this one back. He's going to try to just touch it behind the 4, maybe. Just thin the 1, push it up behind the 6. A whole lot of things to hide behind. Good speed. This is a tough hit here. This is Al. He jumped this all day long, but I think you're definitely going to kick that off the rail. He's going to try to tie something up. You're just going to give him ball in hand, try to tie it up. And from what I understand, they are not playing 3-foul rule. But he might try to just suck this back up behind the 6. Nope. Oh, that was a tight shot there. I'll play the 3-up table and just roll the cue ball in between the 4 and the 7. Play it safe. Just kicking this 1 rail. Nice hit. Nice hit. That's a good kick. He got to a rail. Just left it open for Al. He's got a tight window on the 4. Wow, what did he do there? All right, 10 ball, you got to call all your shots, so that doesn't work. Just play the 3 up in the corner, come back cross table, a tight window on the 4. You just play the 4 across table and tuck the cue ball up behind the 7-6. Now I might try to back cut this in the bottom left. But I think you just play it safe. Play the 4 up table and put the cue ball right up on the 9. He's got a nice angle here to play the 4. Come off the long rail, come out for the 5. Just watch out the 9 gets big here. He was worried about that 9 ball. Now he's got to back cut the 5. He's not really going to have a shot on the 6. Yep. I don't know if you can see the edge of the 6 from here. Can he? I can just maybe thin it. Nope, hit the 7 first. Ball in hand foul. All right, Al should be able to get out here. All depends on his position on this 7 to the 9. He's got the wrong angle, I think. All right, let's see if we can make this. Come across, play the 10 in the same pocket. Nope. I think Lee's going to come across table and play the 10 either in the same pocket or come out to play it in the side. Nope. Play it all the way up in the corner. Okay, let's put it up 3-2 if he makes this. Wow. And Al goes up 4-1. Race to 7. Complete opposite of what we were seeing the first two sets. This is kind of a flip-flop. Because Lee beat him the first set. 8-ball, race to 5. He beat him 5-1. And he beat him in 9-ball 7-2, I think. 7-3. In the third set here, so far, Al's ahead 4-1. Race to 7. Guy, you need some TLC for your pet. You got a golden retriever. Check out Golden Leash 603. Missy Garland. CPR pet first aid certified. 20 years experience. Fully insured. 603-509-8850 right here in Rochester, New Hampshire. And don't forget, off-site catering at Eastside Tavern over in Rochester. I get hold of Janice at 603pm.com or give him a call 603-692-7926. Be able to schedule any of your events. All right, rack number 6, excuse me. Another dry break. Got a shot on the 1. I believe you can just play the 1 and come straight across, play the 2 in the same pocket. Play this with about 1 o'clock on the cue ball. Try to hold the line. Perfect. Got a very tight window for that. Oh, you might try to play for a 3-9 here. A 3-10, excuse me, combo. It's got the angle to force follow 2 rails out. He definitely has the force to. He's going to play the 3-8 combo here, so he should be okay. I mean, the 8 ball is hanging. He just has to touch it. I didn't even know if he hit. He didn't hit the 3 first. That's a ball in hand foul. He hit the 5.
3-ball.
Yeah, you hit. I can't believe we called the 3 ball there, not the 8. That 3 ball is never going by the 8.
It's your option. If you don't like the lead, you can take it back from me, or you can take it.
He can play this rail first, and I think he has a nice angle here to go rail first and spin around and get on the 4 without pounding the ball. Come back to center table.
This sounds like some 2000. Yep, it is. After the day, we'll say
You're going to try back cutting this 4. Very nice shot, Lee. That was a great shot. That one, not so much, but I don't know if you can just tickle that 5, get it on the other side of the 6, and just play a safe. Is anybody trying to carry him? Oh, he caught. I wonder if he called the 10 there. That would have been a nice shot if he called the 10. It looks like that's what he was trying to do. Getting to the 6 here is very difficult. So just roll the 5 ball up table and put the cue ball up on the 7-9.
All the way up.
If you can cut this 5 all the way up, you get natural position to the 7. Hit about 1 o'clock in the cue ball. What a shot! That was a great shot by Al. One of the best shots he's made tonight, I think. Got perfect on the 6. Bump it, bump it, bump it! Oh! I wonder if the 7 will carry him in the side off the 9. The 9, I don't think will go in the side. It does. Did he call that? I think he did. He did. That's a great shot. Oh. Mr. Ducky compared to what he just shot. He's going to try cutting this all the way up. This will be a pretty shot. Nope. I'll leave it hanging. He's going to pay for that. See what Al can do to get on the 10 ball here. Anyway, he's probably going to hit this around 1 o'clock. Try to force follow. Kind of rush his stroke. He rushed his stroke. Trying to do too much with the cue ball. All right, he can cut this right in the side. About 9 o'clock in the cue ball, and he'll come straight back down the table for the 10. You gotta leave him stuck. So he can give this back to him. He doesn't. I don't know if he realized that. He can give this back to him because he's trying to make that ball on the side. Call shot, call safe. I bet you he's not even thinking of that. Yeah, he doesn't even think of that. He's trying to masse it or kick it off the back rail. I'd give him that back all day long, twice on Sunday. Got a good hit. Try banking this cross corner. Yep, that's what he's calling. Three rails on the side. Nope. Right. Same thing here. Just draw it at a middle diamond. About 7 o'clock on the cue ball. Just like that. Perfect. Lee makes this. He'll go up 4-2. He does. 4-2. 10 ball, race to 7. Be right back, guys. All right, here we go. Rack number 7. Cue ball down. You still talking to her?
No, she's helping me out. Either fucking me up.
All right, so we got the. He's gonna play the 1 on the side or one in the corner. Looks like, and the follow up for the deuce. Didn't even look at his angle. Just assumed. Key mistakes that are costing him left and right on shots are just basic fundamentals. I tried drawing this out. Doesn't have to power draw. Just back it up just a few inches. No. Power drawed it. Got that pogo stick action and just comes right back. Let's play it safe here and put him behind the 6. Nope. Try banking. Because he tried to make that shot, he can give that back to him if he wishes. But they don't. I don't think they remember in that, because that last rack would have been a really good time to give him back a ball give him that ball back. Hopefully, played it safe there. Oh, he's going to the air. See if Lee can jump. He does the dart method. Needs a lot more elevation. There we go. A little bit more. Get down into the ball. Nice jump.
Lee, cross side. Cross side.
Gonna try banking that cross side. I think it would have been better banking it cross corner. But he definitely ain't banking this cross side, so he's got to play it safe. That's not bad. It doesn't leave anything, but now he can thin the 3 coming towards the bottom of the screen, head towards the 8, and put the cue ball underneath the 4 and play safe. He's going to try getting him under the 6, under the 7. And I think he did. Yep. That wasn't bad play. He's awfully close to that 7 to jump it. He's going to have to kick at this. Come off the long rail. Coming into the 3. Just has to miss that 6 ball. He just wants to kick it right to here and try to kick that in. This thing's working out awesome. I got to buy one. That's yours. Because mine sucks. Can you put that up there, please? Thanks. He missed the ball completely, so it's ball in hand foul. Yeah, it hasn't lagged at all. Hello, sunshine. It's my friend Frenchie. This is Ella.
It's me.
You want to sit on my lap? You want to draw? Oh. He's... I'll see you tomorrow morning. You want to do lunch? You want to do breakfast? We can go early. All right. What time are you thinking? 8? Well, I'll set my alarm for 8, and you text me like 7:45. Let me know if you're going to make it. Okay. So just let me know. All right, buddy. Thanks. You're drawing a big loop.
I'm gonna draw a circle of the
Put a smiley face in there. Say Ella's World. Yeah. Let's see what he's going to do with this 5 ball. He's going to try banking the 5 into the 10.
I was gonna draw my own.
He's going to try banking the 5 into the 10. And he missed it. Yeah. All right, left him the 5. Just slow roll the 5 and you got the 6. This is not going to fare well. Just slow roll it. Why is he hitting it so hard? Slow roll. Just stop shot on the 6. We say, sweetie? Okay, I'll talk to you later. Thank you. It's Ella T in the booth. Getting ready to leave on her big trip. Shane Fleming, what's going on, buddy? No one wants to stay in the booth with me. Beautiful shot. Great shot by Lee. It is now 87.4 degrees in here. All right, let's see here. He's probably just going to try to do a straight drawback, control draw. Try to get straight on the 9 in the corner. No. Overdrew it. I don't think that 9 goes on the side by the 10, so that means he's going to have to bank it. Yeah, that doesn't go. He's going to have to bank it cross side. Or he can try to play a combo. He's going to try banking the 9. Nice shot, Lee. Banked it with authority. 10 on the side. We'll put it 4-3. All right, 4-3. Lee's coming back with a vengeance. Rahul Medina, what's going on, buddy? Guys, anyone out there wants to learn how to use the equipment here, I need somebody to fill in for me to film 725. No, wait a minute, excuse me. Yeah, 725 and 8-1. Janice versus Michael Randall, as well as a really good doubles match, Derek LePan and Steve Therian versus Roy Morgridge and Zach Corsi. My kids are here those 2 weeks, and I will not be doing pool. Looks like they're taking a quick timeout. We'll be right back. I'm going to go get a drink and open the door here, and I'll be right back. Stand by. We'll finish this set off. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. I think everyone can hear me. I can hear myself on my phone.
Ow.
Let me see what it sounds like through the headphones. Oh yeah, I'm coming through clear as day. Turn your hearing aid up, Sarah. Just kidding. Love you. All right, I want to see Lee come back and make this a hill because he can do that. I know he can. Back cut the one. Nope. So can you bank the one up table here and leave the cue ball down here? Bank the one between the 4 and the 9. Possibly put the cue ball behind the 5. That worked. He can play the 8 ball here. Up the 1. Oh, look at this save. Off the point.
So this is one of those situations where you could give it back to me because I left you safe. You don't have to take the shot.
See, it's another one. He can give it back to him. And he's gonna.
That's what he was saying. Like, I left you with a shit shot on the 1. I didn't call a safe. I called the pocket. So you have the option. I'll call the 8 ball. You can do the same thing again.
So I don't know if he was trying to go for the 8 there, or if he was playing just to hit the ball and play safe. Unless you distinctly say safe, you gotta assume you're going for the shot. I think he can see the edge of the 1.
Now I'm going to call a safe.
He's giving it back to him. He tried to make that ball. So here he can try to make the 1, 7, 8. I'd call the 8 ball here.
Well, now you can see it.
And give him a shot on the 1.
Like, let's say I put you right here. You would have to take the shot.
Well, from the 1 to the 2 is tough. I mean, you had to pound that ball. Not anymore. Just draw this across table. Get off the rail. Oof. Wiped his feet with that one. 4 ball all the way up. Oh, play the 8. 4-8. Much easier to play. Not as clean as he would like, but he got lucky and made it, so. Alright, now those are going to get to the 6. If the 10 wasn't there, you could follow it. But he's just going to draw it in and spin it out. He's going to bank the 6 back to him.
Back here.
So he's going to bank it. Made it. Nice shot, Al. He smells blood in the water. Wow, he made that. He's got to make the 9 and the 10, and he wins. Be the first set he wins. He's going to hit bottom and just float out. Oh, God.
I do all of that to miss that one.
Can't believe he missed that. Watch out for the scratch here. It's going to be perfect. Look at this. Oh, almost perfect. Nice shot, Lee. I don't see him missing this. 6-4. Lee's coming back with a vengeance. Did you turn your hearing aid up, Sarah? Is that what you heard? Just kidding. Alrighty. It is 6-4 as a race to 7. Al is on the hill. He's been on the hill for the last 2 racks. He hasn't been able to put it together to seal the deal. See if he can do it this time. Be the first set he won tonight out of the 3, so let's see if he can put it together. I'd like to see Lee come back and make this a hill-hill. That would be all ultimate what I would like to see. Wow, this rack slowed way down because it's 11 o'clock. Definitely can't play 10-ball race to 7. It's too long, but you see a lot of people in the room still playing, so that's okay, even though they close at 11. 8-ball on the break. Wrong game. Got a shot on the 1. Come across the table and get on that 2 in the corner if you can get the window. I don't know if the 2 goes by the 6 in the side. It might. I don't think so. I think the 6 in the way for the 2 in the side. Let's see if we can cut that 1 up in the corner. Start there. He's playing a push. Oh. I thought he was playing a push there. He didn't see the 1. Al's opponent told him, "Hey, Lee, 1 ball." He goes, "Oh." He's getting ready to play the 2. That's why I thought he was pushing. He's got the 1 in the corner. And then I think we'll find out if the 2 passes the 6 or not. Nope, not that way. He might try to back cut the 2 in the side. We'll find out if it goes. He's calling it. Nope, we overcut it. Oh, that's going to be Lee a tough shot. See, if he called that, I'd give that back to him. Nope, 6 first, ball in hand. He's tired and the wheel's falling off the bus or what? He's not shooting as well. He's usually more accurate. I don't know if that was one of those shots. It was questionable whether you can compress the cushion or not and just squeeze it in the side. It looked like it was a little bit too further down the rail to make that happen, but that would have been nice to see that shot if it worked. Kicking at the 2, he's going to have to spin into it. Overspun it. He gets a lot of top. When he puts top on the ball, he gets a lot of spin, as we've seen a couple times tonight. And Al's like a shark. The blood is in the water. He is on the hill, and everything's out on the table for him to make it. The only reason he can miss is because of his own accord. Can draw out off this 4 for the 5. Not quite the way he wanted to, I don't think. Got a tough shot playing that 5 all the way up in the corner. Nice shot. That was a great shot by Al. Let's see if we can get hungry enough to finish this night off with a W. There's nothing stopping him here. I mean, come across table. Oh, what did I say that for? I jinxed him. 7-9 combo. See if we can finish it.
I'll call the 10.
Combo here for the win. Oh! Close. No cigar. Yeah, let's see if we can make this 7 all the way up. Calling the side. He's calling the side. That's the way to call on the side and just float up for the 10. Nice shot. He makes this one, makes it 6-5. Come on, buddy. I told you I wanted to see a 6-6. What? Oh, my God. Oh, Alan's going to win. 7-4. 7-4. Alan gets 1 set out of the 3. Crazy matchup that the last one was, but congratulations to Lee winning the night, 2-1. Oh.
Oh, yeah, no, I know you were. I know. The other one, if I didn't...
2-1. That's it for the Friday night fights this week. Like I said, next week we are off due to the holiday. But the following week we'll be here. It'll be a big one. I'm Jeff Jarrett. Yeah. Not Jeff Jarrett. Jeff Jarrett's a wrestler from the WWE. I don't know if he's still alive or not. But anyways, Jarrett Boyd versus Steve Sutton Death. Mr. Flannel Jesus versus Steve Sutton Death here right at Sharkys Billiards. That'll be one of the biggest matches we've been able to do so far. Hoping for a good one. Everyone have a great weekend. Enjoy, and we'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye.